right. I think we've talked to her, but I have no idea what we're doing right now, so we're going to talk to her again and see what's up.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Oh. You know what? I forgot to add something. Give me 1 second. My buttons aren't working. Okay, whatever. We're gonna play normally. Game Grumps play Dangan's, and there's 2 people who split the voices up. It's a lot of work. Yes, it's a lot of work for me. And I last time I played this, I gave everybody their own voice as best as I could. And my voice changer isn't working right now, so we're not gonna bother with that. Like I said, I'm already late to the stream. We're just gonna do this the best we can with our normal voice and continue. Good. Then let's keep moving. Okay. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder why he's always like this. Yes. All right, I don't even know what we're doing. Give me this help button. That's not helpful. We're just gonna walk around and hopefully we find stuff.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Okay, we're going to the gym. Let's find the gym. Bath. Map. We have map. It's okay, I don't need to talk much anyways. My occupation consists of me working at a computer. Oh. Gym, right? Here we go. Map. All right. Gym is all the way. If you're looking for the door to the gym, there isn't it. Oh, wait. This isn't it. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, so this game's locking me into going to the gym and only the gym. That's fine. Toko together with those other 2. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking you 3 make a pretty unique team. But let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with 2 people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Oh, Jesus. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah. Good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It would be weird if they did get along. Okay. Gym is not straight down, but it is right here. And I'm not saying I do great voices or anything. I don't. But I give an effort, and that is enough to drain my my vocal capacity. I will say I am I'm proud of my Monokuma, as painful as it is.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. What was the button to make the things go binky binky? What was it? Y. Okay, I'm on showing controller stuff. Let's do that. Samurai sword. Duh. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got all that gold stuff all over my hands. Ugh. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in the newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for defense or self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen when the time comes, I'll protect you. Yeah. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on your side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled a little as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Okay. Let's see what else we got. We got that. Bam. This is one of the monitors that Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Oh, a coin. Hooray. Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. Gimme. Typo, how you doing, good sir? With the boner hearts, the best hearts. The pulsating boner hearts, we love it. How are you doing, you good sir? A surveillance camera. The cameras can see us even here. Okay. What else we got? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not boring, or it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to do just nothing, or just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Damn. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to become a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. More than anything, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even if some things weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, some days they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off the dream, even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, you lose focus. Dang it. Hey, Ginger. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the jump scare. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no! Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's what exactly scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. Yeah. I wake up and get to do what I want to do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together ever since we were young, so that they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together, to fulfill our dreams together, has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? The dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes to their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get to where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? What? I can't afford to be stuck in here. Oh. That was the first time I heard a cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with just a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we head to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced with the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some neutral expression. Ah. Ooh, ice cream. Sorry, I'm sorry kind of person. Yeah. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Yeah, those people are annoying. And Miss Mars is kind of like it too. I'll be complaining about something and then she'll be like, I'm sorry. And I'll be like, why are you saying sorry? You have nothing to do with what I'm complaining about. There's literally nothing you can do to make it better. So you shouldn't be the one. I'm not asking anybody to apologize. Yeah, sharing is caring. Oh, ice cream? I disagree. Ice cream is all for the person who grabs it. Makoto, the only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyways, there's plenty of time still left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to know more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them even a better impression of you. You can get these presents from Monokuma Machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events also open up new skills, which can prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen many friendships as you can. As many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk to a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try spending some time with Sayaka Maizuno? Maizono. Stick it in my mouth hole, please. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I shouldn't have looked at chat. I'm kidding. Oh, that's a lot. I don't know if anything has changed with this, but we're gonna go through it. I don't think anything has changed. Some sort of lint roller. Tool set. I don't need it right now. It's notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. I got my golden sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. Oh, I skipped it. Damn it. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. I think we've already looked at everything in here. I'm not going to spend too much time browsing that. I guess I don't need to go in there right now. Yes. Sayaka. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should we talk to Sayaka for a while? Let's spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Really? I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? I'll give her a present. What would you like to give her? I don't think we have anything. We got a school crest. I don't think she would like that. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just so it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet here again under such awful circumstances, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me? Really? God, that's awful. Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked up at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I sort of do remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... if it's a huge bird, the only huge bird I know about... Thank you, Evil Fox Gaming. Hey, Drum Girl, how you doing? Welcome on in. Well, the only huge bird on this list is a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the schools. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was in charge of taking care of animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined that this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd ever meet again at that train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Okay. Bing bong. Oh, goodness.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All right. Today's already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Okie dokie. No, not yet, Evil Fox Gaming. Not yet. I was prepping myself for it, but he spared me and spoke those lines. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka this morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from any normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the same way I did. Hey Maddie, how you doing? Thank you for the jump scare. So I can't say I feel the same way she does. Compared to her? No. Compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater. Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students already filled with despair. They've Still, they have some hope of escape. Foo, 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 foo. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Hey, I YouTubed once.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and
Yeah.
time is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I will say I made it like 3 hours. No. I played this game for like 4 hours the first time I streamed it total. And I came out of it okay. It was like towards the very end I was like, yeah, this is rough and I need to find a voice changer, and I have a voice changer, but it's not working right now. So, I'm just doing it the way I did it my first stream. Eventually I'll have it ironed out and we can have a amusing show. Evil Fox Gaming, you're not alone. I do YouTube. I actually have a multiple output tab in my OBS. I could stream to YouTube right now if I wanted to. There isn't really a reason I don't stream to YouTube other than the fact that I need to like integrate chat, and I need to like split up the scene so everyone is separate but together. It's a whole thing. It's difficult to multi-stream. Yeah. What should I do today? Free time once more. Okay. Doesn't look like anything in the room has changed. Hopefully I don't get punished for not checking things again. But I do have one, and it's configured, but for some reason my hotkeys aren't working. I can try it again real quick. Let me just see.
No, my keybinds are gone.
That is weird. That's why it's not working. My keybinds are gone. Okay. Well, I know what I need to do to fix it. That's easy. YouTube is harder for streamers. Wait, is it working? Oh, it is working. Wow. Okay. Well, it's working, but it's not working how I want it to work. Okay? It's working, but it's not working how I want it to work. Alright.
That's enough. Yeah. So that's just a small sample of what I want to do, but I have 6 profiles and I have to split that amongst all the girl characters. Well, most of the girl characters. The one I just use a man voice for, Sakura. Actually, she gets my deepest voice, which is kind of funny, but you need a parent around to watch you. Oh goodness. And at the same time, I kind of want to cut my webcam off when I do it. That way you don't see my lips moving and that voice coming out. I don't want to confuse people. Or maybe like have a weird anime girl filter like pop over my webcam. That'd be funny. All right, leave the area. All right. Is anyone just hanging out in the halls? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, like you can do some crazy stuff. Like I actually have some better ones. The Akiri one, that one is pretty good. Here, I'll just roll through them. So that one was Akiri. That one's called Akiri. This one's called Actual Girl. Here.
This is Actual Girl. And it sounds like this.
This one's Best Girl voice, and it sounds like this. This one's Shy Girl voice, sounds like this.
This one's Girl Voice 4K, and it sounds like this. And this one's Girl 4K, and it sounds like this. They all kinda sound similar-ish, but I can still like do a little bit of voice changing manually.
But yeah. But that's my roundup of female voices that I want to use for this game. We'll get to it. We'll get there.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry and find a way out of here. Do I like Leon? He's the baseball player. I don't dislike Leon.
Is it like...
You're not trying to get alone with me so you can kill me, are you? My fans will go psycho on you if you do. I'm just as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Nope. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? Oh, why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right. Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you choose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I don't even want to play. But the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's not. No. But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I mean, the gods picked the worst person, or the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah? Oh. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of this word. No. Camaraderie. Yes. Between you and your teammates?
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. So as long as I keep playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more. Oh, I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyways, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you always keeps my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. No, you didn't. You did not clip that. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna happen eventually, right? People are going to discover my anime girl. My inner anime girl. It's raining. I did take them out before, well, right before I started streaming, and fed them. I don't know if you fed them or not. I hope you didn't feed them again, but I did feed them. Okay. I mean, not that they would have. I mean, at most, Marmaduke would have just puked everywhere. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the Robots Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting around here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Indeed, maybe I will. Leave the area, yes. Sayaka, we've already spent a bunch of time with you, girl. You get out of here. Actually, can you just follow me around? Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka? Go see who else is around. No offense, girl, but we gotta do some exploring. Danger, keep out. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I'd love to find out where these stairs lead, but can't get past the gate. What's the point of them having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? What is this? What's that? No? Oh, that just opens the map. That does that. That does that. Laundry. Oh, look at this. Junko.
Hi.
Hey, Makoto, slacking off again, huh? Should I hang out with Junko for a while? Yes. Yes, we will hang out with Junko. Yeah, I'm bored too.
Yeah.
Let's chill for a while. I spent some time with Junko. Junko and I grew closer today. Would you like to give Junko a present? If I had a present to give, I would, but I do not. Listen, I want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? Huh? What do you mean? No, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total omega male vibe.
Yeah.
But still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into the wild animal. I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's pretty... Oh, it's probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
They call me up super late at night like, hey, let's hang. Like I don't know what that means. Let's hang. It sounds so simple. But why super late at night? And Junko seem annoyed at it. What the hell? No problem, little one. I'm glad we were able to get you sorted out with some stuff. Hangout, hang gliding. I don't know why this is a thing. Maybe she'll think this is funny. Could it be some kind of late night hang gliding action? Do they do that sort of thing? Seems like kind of dangerous to me. I might try it though. ... No, that can't be right. What was I thinking? Let's hang. It sounds so simple. But why so... Okay. Oh, you must have meant hanging out. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? Oh, no. Forget it.
Are you for real?
Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you really get it. No, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So, what's your type? You're super passive, right? So, you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'll be good for you. Someone who'll go after you and not give up. No, I don't really...
Yeah.
I'll find you the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're excited as I am. Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me? Junko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Ah, crap. All right. We got some stuff. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Miss Marks, let me know if you start getting hungry. Makoto, Yayagi. Their day has already come to an end. When will I... No, when are we going to get out of here? As soon as people start dying. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. Okay. Just let me know if that changes. I need to make an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later, ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'm guessing someone's dead at this point. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monakuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah! Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who there?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you overcome any storm. I was just thinking about it last night, and I decided that we all need to come together. That's when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply, turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Let's go. Yes, we're going to leave the area. Is anybody else in the hallway? Nope. I see the... I don't know what to call this chick. I think, who is she? Sorry. I got myself a handwritten guide on who these characters are. I gotta remind myself. She is the writer who, is calling people bad things. Okay. Toko. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You probably should head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? I'm nervous. What's she so nervous about? Okay, that makes me nervous. What did she do? All right, looks like everybody's here. And I can literally talk to everybody.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Give me
together.
a break.
I didn't even make time for this shit. You dragged me in here. I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after breakfast, the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything. Anything. It could be. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
stop it!
What the hell? Don't even joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So, you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new lifestyle here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is that who is behind all this? Someone who's totally weird and all messed up. Why would anyone else? Oh, why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, the actual clues are. Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have any idea who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Well, okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer who's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, right? Though, fuck. Toko. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer a problem for all of us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. So I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they've called the police already. Okay.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you really gonna rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell? You know?
I'm just really impressed at the total commitment to the whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We all know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
That's funny. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think yes. Ding, 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 ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I don't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just got to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the damn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not... okay. I accidentally skipped what he was saying. Oh, what'd I do? Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Oh, you can go full screen or empty that. His belly button is crazy. It's a special video for each one of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair. That's all. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want some amusement from you too. He's gone, and once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but that's when his gaze landed on me. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay. I guess I'll just get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure. Then we're counting on the both of ya. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come a-running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'll have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Makuma mentioned? It must be somewhere nearby where you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I have no idea. Let's see. I guess we can try going through here. Bam. AV room. There we go. Perfect, right? Full screen of his cute belly button? Yes. Nothing better. Bam. Give it to me. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right here where I was. The DVDs in front of me had me robbed of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Let's look around the room a little bit. Bam. It has Mana Kimiko written across it. I guess they've covered up all the details. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I sorted through all the DVDs and I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and then my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Had it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So, I had pretty strong feeling that that video wasn't going to end here. I hated that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh, that's not good. This time I couldn't make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Oh no! Look for the answer after graduation. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about? Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box. Each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody could be bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That sounds kind of like us right now. Everyone's saying they'll work together, but in their hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts into our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everybody drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whatever, or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we all talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everybody's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand upon her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go and make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally, but...
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you do whatever you have to... whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I mean, we got a bunch of people to talk to. What was in your video, Kyoko? Or Kyoko? Kyoko. Yeah.
Well.
Why should I tell you? Oh. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset at what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could anything like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are that the murderous fiend? Hey, Hakira Nation. Hey, Swolex, how you doing, good sir or ma'am? Oh, good person. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in the stream. We're playing some Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Yeah, and I'm trying to not lose my voice with my terrible voice acting. Oh, shoot. Is it because the real? Yep. Okay, so she didn't reveal anything about her video. What was in your video, Hi Filmy?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering up your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works, but whatever. Yeah. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but what the heck, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. And we've spoken to everybody but this guy. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Okay. Sure, dude. Yeah. Where could she have gone? She couldn't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay. What's this from? Bam. Yep, this is definitely the school store. It has some kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems like more like a cluttered antique store. Nice. I got a coin. I'm starving for information on the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Good. No. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. It is. How long am I going to be stuck here watched by all these cameras? What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Sure, why not? All right, let's give it a shot. Let's just do all four. Why not? Screw it. Heck yeah. Bam, loot box, got an item. Wait, could I have just done one coin? No. All right. There's a room right here. I don't care about this, dude. At least not right now. That door's sealed. Female's bathroom. No, I don't need to go in the male's bathroom. There's Junko. Hey, Junko. Hey, Monokuma, you aren't super curious to aren't you super curious to what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're going to tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's going to tell me. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Hakuri? What is up, good sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's go to the classrooms. Maybe she's in there. There she is. She is freaked out. Look at her. I found her in the corner of one empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees. Hands on her knees. Okay. Staring absently at the floor. She looked like she maybe was upset or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing in her face you could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are we doing such terrible things, or why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I understand how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away those images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore. Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'd help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She gonna kill somebody, y'all. She gonna kill somebody, and then she gonna be like, No, I didn't do it. No. And then she's going to be like, see ya, sucker. Ah, I'm out of here. She's going to be the first person to murder somebody. I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to call it right now. How you doing this Labor Day, Haikiri? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're enjoying this holiday day. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side, I mean, you are my assistant, after all. ...
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile had come to no so well return to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! No, he isn't. He is not talking about that. You know, let me get a screenshot real quick. Give me a screenshot. No? Oh, wait. Bam. Give it up. What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! I knew it. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Oh, goodness gracious. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. Oh, God. It's gonna come out. My pristine, my pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all of my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back. Yeah. Dude got called out for his chubby. Monokuma had come along and destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Oh, geez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Okie doke. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room and all of a sudden the door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. Then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. So I let some time go by, and then I just got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way in. Oh, someone tried to force their way into your room? But who could do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that. I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room for tonight? Would that make you feel any better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the room dorms, right? It didn't specifically state which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing a room is, you know... Oh, geez, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No. I know, me neither. It's not even about that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If that'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. Man, she's setting us up. She done killed somebody, and now she's going to plant a weapon in our room and deny that we switched rooms. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't like concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then. Excuse me, guys.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, shit. If we're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again.
Like I said, I'm
Like I said, I'm psychic. Yeah. Huh? Right. Hey, aren't you just going to say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made her way back, or made her way to it, her face. Made its way to her. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trace keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you too, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's yours, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get... my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Bam! If I remember right, all girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Bam. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept in it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. Oh boy, we got a coin. Let's see. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get the chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I'd wait until she brings it up again. Wait, did we snag that? This is one of those monitors at Monokuma. Got the door, got the wastebasket, got the camera. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I probably should go to bed soon. I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, and a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. This dude's a creep. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in one big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or even pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're all dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Indeed. Indeed. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. There are not a lot of people here. A few people had gathered at the dining hall by the time I had got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered modeled high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late?
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types to be more relaxed with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall in this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Who are we missing? Who are we missing? We are missing somebody. We are missing the uppity dude. We are missing. You know what? That's fine. Yes. Sayaka and Bakayaka. Ultra Pop Sensation. Sayaka, that's right. She's not here. Our assistant is not here. It is morning. This is day 4. I don't feel like I have to note that. Yeah, Sayaka is not here. And Byakuya is not here. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our morning breakfast promise? Or
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I needed to go check on her. The words barely left on my lips before I flew into the hall. Oh no. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of one night, oh dear, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's go through these. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and on the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh, Jesus, dude. The bed's been damaged too. Where's Sayaka? Hey, time revealer. How you doing? Welcome on in. This is my first playthrough of Danganronpa, and we will be playing through the entire series eventually. But yeah, we've barely gotten into the first game, but I'm enjoying it so far. My throat isn't, but I'm enjoying it. So welcome on in. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and on the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Is there any... It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets on it than it's used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? That's an interesting detail. Let's check the bathroom. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh dear. Well, it took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Hey, Maddie. Thank you for that. It was actually an appropriate time to do that. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. I'll be honest, I expected her to kill people. And, like, me be the guy who's like, no, there's no way she could do it. But I think I like this better. Not that I mean, to be honest, I didn't really like her. I'm gonna be straightforward. Not a Sayaka fan. Pink blood, yeah. Strawberry flavored, definitely. What I saw dug its way into my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then. Everything went black. I'm guessing someone knocked me the hell out. All Now we gotta prove ourselves innocent. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling fan. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. All right, everyone thinks we murdered her. I mean, I don't. Well, it's not an ending yet. We just. Well, I mean, she didn't have a good ending. I don't know if I've had any possible influence on the game and how it ends yet myself. Maybe, but. Ah, you're finally awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. Well, it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. I just spin on and got some more. I mean, I'm glad you have them to spend. You're one of the few people who actually use their channel points here. I say that, but a lot of my chat does. A lot of my chat does use their channel points. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. Indeed, Miss Martz, you are the hairiest and the firstest. But you are a big wedding hairy American machine, so be proud of that. Always be proud. I have to see for myself. I have to see. Oh, if Sayaka is.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen when you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna be doing just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym in a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Mana Kuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make him any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he was the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you has decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I tell you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. That's funny. It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
What are you laughing at? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. Here's the real thing. Oh, the real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps.
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are blackened, or if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone. You actually have to get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So after a certain amount of time after a murder is taking place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in just a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather back together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And then they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is the punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution! Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they have to die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little... Oh, what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Hey, wait! Hold on a second.
the hell are you talking
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
Don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with such fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. And as he said that, he came charging at us, even though it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Oh, Jesus. No, Junko, no. No. Why? I'm not happy about that.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Yeah. The one dude from the original Saw, it's the rules. Yeah.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. At least I know why one of my favorite cosplayers does a bunch of pink in their cosplay and not red. which is kind of funny because, I mean, it's a video game. Why is it pink? But it is what it is. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Sono.com. Are you talking about the music maker? Is that what that is? The AI music maker? I think that's what that is, right? Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who had just been there a second ago, had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying that I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you search for the Blackened.
Ta-da!
This This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. Okay. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you only can do so much without a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you might ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then. Oh, wait. So then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And now, and for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was the idea that one of us actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing that we can do right now is to lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about that and talk about this certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying that stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. This is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you have only yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keeps repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, But still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright. Well, where do we go from here? Where do we go now? Alright. We can talk to everybody. We got maps, we got that. We're gonna save right here because we've been playing for quite a while. Let's see. Maps. We got regulations. Got that. Map. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess we start by talking to Kyoko.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You were thinking of putting somebody on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the corporate decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then. Then we can let Mundo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you'd do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. A 2-player co-op base defense with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. What else we got? Ma'am.
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Okay?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Talk to Celeste.
oh,
And so you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect to believe us? Or you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had gone a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Relax. Nothing's been decided yet. Of course not. Who is blah 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 blah. Bam. Hifumi. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. She must be shocked. She can't even move her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They. Huh? What's going on? Dude. Alright. Let's see. Who else do I talk to? I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Wait, just a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real?
Let me out.
Hell no! So someone save me! Let me out of here! Someone help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and then form an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Koyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Koyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head out to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking about destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave in their goddamn skull myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Jesus. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even know? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It
very
was you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
so,
What? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will die.
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I better look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizuno. Time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So that we all can survive. And for Sayaka, I had to find out how she was killed. Nice. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright. Let's look at the handbook. Yep. We read that. Okay. That's it. The monitor. There got to be a clue there. Or not. I'd better get back to the investigation. Okay. Okay. Someone's been spying on us with that camera, but who is it? And what for?
Help me!
I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Or doesn't seem prepared to do with any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. That's sweet. Poor Junko. She didn't even have a chance. I mean, she did, but she didn't. I mean, to be honest, it wasn't really even fair because she was kind of defending herself and Bear was like running up at her, but rules is rules. All right. Let's get out of here. Okay. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. We got our first investigation coming up. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, the sword sheath has been taken out. So it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone had used the sword during the struggle, it wouldn't make sense for the sheath to become damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could slide off in the middle of a fight. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets in your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts on the handle and blade. Yeah, the handle is especially missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Well,
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So if I ever find the son of a bitch who did this, something. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. All right, Kyoko, how you doing? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No. I'm searching. Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but it seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Well, she's actually investigating, like looking for stuff. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little bit? No, she did not. It's the display stand the sword was on. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right in the other room. If only I had heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there was no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating the ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggle was added to the thing. Okay. Oh, Jesus. There are scratches and gouges on my... Okay, yep. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. The surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't have to do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Alright. Bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell even happened here? I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Okay. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I can't see any evidence that it's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't had a reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolbox like this.
Yo,
Hey, yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't even exactly need to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets section of the thingy thing. I should look around here first. Okay. We still haven't seen everything. There's a key icon. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, how did the killer get into a room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. I don't care who it is. Don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't. Oh, even if I'm absolutely sure it's you, I won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she could have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone. So how did the killer? Okay. Switching rooms have been added to the truth bullets over here. I should check the room. I'm trying to make out what I haven't checked yet. I've checked that. I've checked that. God damn it. I've checked all three of those. I mean, this is one of the monitors. Now it's just showing the high school crest. The lint roller, the sword, that. That. I feel like I've looked at everything. Quality color now while she's investigating the area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, I'm certain. Did you lose?
yeah, we've looked at that before. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So
I searched your room floor from one corner to another, and I haven't found one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one strand of hair from the victim, not one strand of hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I've noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I had never touched it. Could it have been someone who used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? All right. The bathroom on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Poor Sayaka. Thank you, Time Revealer. I appreciate the guidance. It's kind of weird that they wouldn't let you get that clue. Like, I'll say they force you to get that clue last after you've looked at everything else, but I'll have to keep that that gameplay loop in mind for the next one. Look at everything and then talk to people instead of talking to people repeatedly. Looking at her made it painfully clear that it wasn't a dream or illusion. She had lost everything that made her Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness and nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright. She did. I have deduced that she is in fact deceased. Alright. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Alright, what does that say? Real? Leon? Leon! Looks like it says Leon. Leon, help! Written in blood. Where are the numbers? 11037. That looks like upside down Leon to me. Just saying. But I also don't think that anyone in here is nicknamed Leon. Or has the name of Leon. No. Baseball player. Baseball guy. Weird. Why would his name be in blood? My guess is that someone's trying to frame him. Because why would she write his name in blood? I don't see any blood on her fingertips. Did Sayaka? I don't think she did it. I told myself I couldn't. I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not time to think like that. I pulled out Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her right wrist. So the wrist that is away from the writing, that probably would be ideal for making that note if she made it, but I don't think she did. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Like someone grabbed her or maybe hit her with the sword. But then there's a sort of glittery, something sort of glittery there on her wrist. Right there, her wrist was all swollen, but there was something. Yeah, that definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms of both her hands were totally spotless. How come only her left finger Interesting. I mean, it would be very awkward for her to write that. And why would she write it upside down? Unless she was like lying like this and like fell backwards. But even then, the stab wound in her stomach is what killed her so far when she broke her wrist. So when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier. I mean, how would her wrist have gotten broken after she had already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken, and after that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly blow, or deadly wound. Anything else? No. Can I look at that again? I looked past Sayaka and the wall behind her. There I saw the numbers. Leave the bathroom. Yes.
It would seem.
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. It's never something. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 1-1. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So
the way she wrote the numbers makes me think that she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. Okay, then that kind of makes sense why there would be blood on her on the wall. Yeah. If you were to write something in the wall in position, do you know what that result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You're going to need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously you're not going to tell me. It's Leon, obviously. Dying message has been added to the True Bullets section of your handbook. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah. I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the True Bullets of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I was referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's crooked. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem.
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? it was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So,
I guess maybe someone were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with the sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. It means you're innocent, dude. That's what it means. It means she actually thinks you're innocent. Because the killer was trying to get in the bathroom after Sayaka locked herself in there. And you would have known to just lift the door and open the door. So the door handle wouldn't have gotten screwed off. But the killer didn't know that. So they got the toolkit. They undid the door handle. And thinking that it was locked and busted in there. There you go. There you go, good sir. The creepy Makoto. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, and the creepy yeah, that's true. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should start looking into wherever the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, first thing, toolkit. Is my toolkit pristine? This toolkit was still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Okay. So, hello. I'm not gonna talk to you, Leon, right now. I have to go see for myself. I don't want it to be Leon because he's kind of cool, but I placed my hand on Leon's door and I noticed a human-shaped blur coming running out the depths of the hallway. Hold up. What the hell you think you're doing?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction for someone going into your room without permission. Okay.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. What the heck?
seems like
Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What do you mean the nameplate? It's definitely my room. Huh? This is definitely my room. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate. But the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Wait. Why? Why would someone change the nameplate? Now I'm confused. This is Sayako's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayako's were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anybody knowing was totally pointless. So why would anyone do that? Dorm room nameplates have been added to the handbook. I'm guessing. Okay. And let me know if I'm saying your name right. Arag TG. Arag. Any pronunciation fine? Okay. I'm gonna call you Arag. Arag is fine. Arag is fine. Is that based off of anything? Or is that completely original from your head? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. All right, so trash. Interesting. Wait, where am I now? I'm right here, right? I'm in here, trash room. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How did you get this? How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. This is stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. Apparently I can't go any further, everybody. Looks like some sort of switch. I wonder what it does. It is. Very old movie. Okay. 1982 Swedish animated fantasy called Flight of the Dragons. They had a horse-sized English wolf character that talked that I quite liked. Okay. That's actually an interesting name. No, not yet. Whoever's behind this might be using these cameras to observe our incident and to force us into a situation, blah, blah, blah. Leave this area, yes. Okay, so we can't throw trash in the trash room all willy-nilly. Let's try his room again, but I doubt he'll let us in.
Hey,
Okay. So he is not going to let us in there. At least not initially. fish tank. There are a couple little fishies swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this would do anything with the case. I mean, I agree, but I was just looking for stuff. I guess can't go into the females' bathrooms. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. I don't know. I think if you're investigating a murder, that gives you a clear pass to no, Junko, no. Alright. It's one of the monitors. Yep. Alright, let's look at all the shirts. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. I'm just being thorough. Alright. Washing machine. I mean, you say that. Yep. Yep. Damn it. We're checking every washing machine. I mean... There's some magazines laying around. Up here. Alright, I think we've gotten everything here. Yeah. Alright, let's go in the cafeteria. Look around there. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first time for me, you know? I don't have the first clue about what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging out around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay. Let's go in here. Alright. There's a lot going on in here. Oh, we're missing a knife. There are all kinds of knives from here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Damn. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Okay. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Indeed. This is one of the monitors. Monokuma appears one. They even put them in the kitchen. Alright, let's get out of here. Still daytime. I am curious. So hey, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange that knife suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing around from the beginning.
Right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. Oh. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah, in other words, you were right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. AOE's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Of course I did not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Obviously, you don't have any idea. I mean, I think I honestly kind of have enough clues for everything. The bath is closed. Is there any place where else we can get to? I think we can leave here. We can go in the classrooms. Even though I don't think we need to. I really don't want to talk to her. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Oh, Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty?
What's your problem?
Like, I know anything about that. Taka's the one who takes care of all the stupid organizational stuff like that. Ah. Taka. Ow, my head. I'm getting a headache, y'all. Won't lie. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. There's nothing here. There's nothing there. There's Taka. Come here. Cleaning duty, eh? Matter of fact, Monokuma came in and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me.
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so decided to start talking to me directly. On top of the conversation, it was assigning cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong.
Actually, no. So, okay, who is then? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on a cleaning duty then.
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it.
And then when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Hifumi, huh? Alright, time to gamble. Yes. Yay. 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 I'm not sure what these do, but I'm sure in that description earlier it'll tell me. Yay. Lucky. Lucky. Oh, I get an extra one. Heck yeah. Ooh, what's that? Like some armor? Boobs. Slippers? Glasses. Who doesn't like a good pair of glasses? Ooh, anime girl. Alright. No, go back to it. Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You'll find the handbook item to see how many monocoins you currently have. Also, if you put the coins in here in this machine, you could win a prize. The more coins you use, better chance you have it getting something new. Check the present section in the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty machine? No. Maybe next time. Presents. Coca-Cola. Yeah, collecting all of these is gonna be a bitch. Hand bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Demon Princess. Does these things have rarity? Or are they all just the same? Hey, Chaotic Witch, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Enjoying your Labor Day. Leave the area. No. All right. Let's see. We gotta find dude. Hoofy, not you, not Celeste. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What's that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taco or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Yes. All right. There we go. Yeah. Had a great morning in the States. You were here, weren't you? Well, I'm glad you did. Sorry. Alright, I need to find Hifuyumi, and I don't know where he is. Maybe he's in the hallway. To be honest, I kind of want to get this trial done. And let's get in there. Get in there. Just for the more than visiting crunchy. Yep. Just visiting here. Okay, well that's fun. You gotta love it. Oh wait, you're not. Matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash on no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gates in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone that kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. Then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
You bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning gig anyway?
Oh.
Oh, I just decided to volunteer for something that no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You
Liar. I know why you did it. You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this
What
in a
are
common
you
sense
talking
kind of way.
about? All my love is for 2D. Of course it is. Hey, Miss Mars, you getting hungry?
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to. I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing that 2D is, or 3D is good for, is shower and love and PCB figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. Sakura. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? Phew, that's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic. Oh, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh,
got it.
okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gates, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. So he pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch on the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you weren't planning on using the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. Alright. We got this. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it's used to some glass ball, but it's just about big enough to fit in your hand.
Is this
Yeah.
perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you'd find on any big CD corner. Gaze into it and you'll see a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who's on a quest to find that one guy. I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. And they still might be in the gym. I'd better go ask. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullets in the handbook. In the gym. Oh, psychic person. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Sleeve? A burnt piece, like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh, Jesus. Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It is part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means... This is all left... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to get by figuring out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the true bullets on your handbook section. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room part. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Shit. Well, do you see the green and yellow buttons in the front of the net? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll all be on cleaning duty. So you'll learn this before you leave, okay? Yay. Huh? Somebody turned the generator on? Very strange. I was certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? You know, you said the last time you were down here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. How about that? There can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down, checked the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. And I haven't come back down to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on it yet. So that means someone is able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Damn. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't there. What does it all mean, Mr. Negi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on, the other button turns it off, or so it seems anyways. No, that's probably why this was boop at the button. Okay. Alright. Yes. I'm assuming this game doesn't let you progress unless you get all the clues you need to. I have to assume. But I could be very wrong. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, folks. I don't mean to yawn. Alright, let's head to the gym. Now, affluent, clairvoyant, bike gamer, fashionista, programmer, baseball star, pop sensation. No. If he was a baseball player and he had very good talent, he would be able to throw that crystal ball and hit a button very squarely. And I was looking for like a telekinetic person, but I don't think that's in this. I don't think that person, that ultimate telekinetic person, is in this game. So it almost has to be Leon. It's like two big clues. I'm not saying that point only to him, but point squarely in his direction. Like, I don't really think anyone else is athletic enough to hit that button from the gate like that. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any ideas on what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than what she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. There. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because some guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Or was it actually made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history, Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled all the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you say you, without a doubt, this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? Which means anyone could have come by and taken it. Yeah. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm most afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. Ah, Jesus Christ, dude. Million? That's pretty cheap. Actually, I mean, considering it gives you power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Alright. So. Yeah. We're gonna leave the drum. Yeah. I mean, who can I confide in, though? Like, I can't really talk to nobody. Honestly. That's the, what's the shop? Let's go back to the dorms. Alright.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in the room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide suspicion from his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Hmm? After all this, she wouldn't have died if she switched rooms with you, right? Yeah. The reason Sakia was killed because I suggested we switch rooms. Actually, no. She suggested that y'all switch rooms. You suggested that she sleep in the room with you. Ha. Ha 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 ha. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me who died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's... If that's really true, then No. Oh, I can go in my room. Oh, we finally took it? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I mean, his shirt looks like it has blood on it.
Seems like...
And why would he notice that? Like, I don't know. All right, so I can probably fast travel, but I forget how. But we're gonna watch this tape, and hopefully that triggers the court scene, because I'm almost certain Leon did it, like, without a doubt. An image slowly appeared, and it looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with friends she had said been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Bono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that is that the figures of the other girl had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? Even if that really did happen, everyone outside of the world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong, bing bong. Okay.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm?
Yeah.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Let me save. Okay. Okay, we're still in chapter 1. Jesus Christ. Watch this game have like 20 chapters. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for class trial. There we will reveal all details of Makoto's crime. Wow, really? So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know all too well. But then again, who is the killer? I know who the killer is. The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us. Yes, it is. And it's definitely Leon. Even though I...
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I don't like that I wasted relationship points on Leon, but it is what it is. I really don't even want to talk to them. Let's go.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No. Scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries of this case surrounding yourself. Where's my phone at? Oh. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Oh, I know. I need to uncover the death of Sayaka's death. I don't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. I'll swear I'll find out who the real killer is as I raised my voice and tried to give myself courage, and I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator began to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, isn't it more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. All right. You've finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everybody find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. what we did when he said we found. Well, we did what you said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease to anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Here we go, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Does this actually do anything? Increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during non-stop debate and bullet time travel. Cost 3 SP. What the heck is this? Melodious voice. Increases the damage to an opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during... Well, I'm glad I got her freaking skill before she died. Goodness gracious. Oh, I can have multiples. Open E handbook. Truth bullets. Can I do anything with these? I don't think I can. Finish prep. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yeah, right.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate on whether who decide who the killer is. If anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progresses during each trial, you will be engaged in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak about one another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried in their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets and refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded in your truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and then fire with Y. Play close attention to each of the character statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. You can press the start during these arguments, and you can view the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, goodness. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
If Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation to him for what happened in my room. For this first debate, I'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, a word appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in the person's statement. This is a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, although always not inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see these come up, take aim and fire. But when you are only sure when it's actually wrong. You can also fast forward an argument by pressing the B button. Well then, good luck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to...
No, that's wrong.
Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
You think?
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yeah. So I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow and you can pay closer attention to what everybody is saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim and making it. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. And if this focus gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. There's no need to rush. Alright, have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong.
Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So what you're saying is the knife disappeared while you were drinking your... Oh, so you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yes. Okay.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Whoa! Emma.
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl?
How you doing, Emerald? Thank you for the resub, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my dude. I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying this murder mystery game. It's quite a lot of fun putting things together. Since this is case number 1, I'm assuming this is the easiest one. They literally spelled out who the killer was. But yeah. We'll let it progress as it goes on, and you may see. But yeah. How you doing on this Labor Day, Emmerich? Hopefully you're getting eating some barbecue, some good food, something of that nature, or at the very least able to relax. I certainly hope so. All right, same old, same old. That's good too.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That's a good point.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Wow.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
That's interesting.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Thank you, Monokuma. This, it kind of is like Among Us. Among Us, Town of Salem, you know, murder mystery, but no other players, just, you know, story NPC. I imagine it's very linear, straightforward, everyone gets the same ending type of deal. But having not played it before, it's all new to me, so that's good.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
And Makoto is the character we are playing as, by the way.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, it wasn't Hina. No. Not even a chance.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I can. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Are you excited for the sequel? You excited for the sequel? You gonna play the sequel? Do I need to look out for your stream? Cause I kind of want to play. Actually, do I even own that game? I don't even think I own it. Yes, I've seen bits and pieces of that game, and I want to play it, but I got too much, man. I got too much to play.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I
got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Sakura is not a boy.
But I'm a girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
You are? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, wow. Okay. So maybe the killer wrestled the knife away from her and used it against her. Oh, we actually have a time limit. It had to be Sayaka. I mean, that's fine.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Yeah, it had to be.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
It's like 100% upgraded. Do recommend it because the game is great, but honestly, it's extremely grindy. I mean, I'm fine with grinding. Don't get me wrong, but it's just
She came into the dining hall. She didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
I have a dozen other games that to play. I don't have the time.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
He's not wrong.
See? He did do it after all.
Jesus, I hate her.
No, you're wrong.
So.
Okay, I don't hate her, but I hate the shade she throws at me.
All off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I do. Your first Hangman Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure, why not? As things advance further in the class trial, Hangman Gambit will eventually take place. The point is to reveal an important phrase related to an incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down at the flying letters in the right order. Left stick to aim, Y button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well, good luck and have fun. Something should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure it out what that something was. Alright. Hangman's Gambit. H. Oh, damn it. What the fuck? H. It's a A. A. R. Hair.
Now I understand.
Thank you.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Yeah, there's also another reason, though.
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Exactly.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke? They broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
There's a bit more. What would you like to hear? Sure. From here on, the number of weak points will start to go up. No matter how many weak points, there is essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. By firing a true bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because your influence gauge falls to 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. I will. Alright.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yeah.
And they got into the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had
God damn it.
Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yes.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yeah.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
No! He's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene was they didn't know in other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know the crime took place in my room.
I got it! killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Yeah.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they...
Hey, Foxy on YouTube. Glad you're still here.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
Oh, I can tell you.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well...
Oh, I hope you enjoyed your nap.
Wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
That's actually...
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
That's actually a good point. I actually don't know.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Hey.
Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Lay down.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the right answer right there. There's no way that Sakuya would have let somebody in because... Wrist, dying message. I mean...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you. Oh, the same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anybody. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? They could have been in there.
I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to
Well,
mean?
if she had the
Why
knife.
would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
She grabbed the knife. There's something I want to talk about. Just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates on the door and make sure you don't get the... Oh, she switched the nameplates.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Affirmative.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Yeah, me too. Every few days, I'll definitely have those days where I'll just be like, I need to take a nap. Lay down. Lay down. We're almost.
When
I don't
I
want to
saw
say.
that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, everybody. We've been streaming for quite a bit. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get right back to this. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. But we got to take a break because the dogs are going crazy. All right. So y'all hold on for one bit. We're going to finish up this case and punish the true killer. All right. Be right back, y'all. Be right back. And we're gonna play some music. All right, don't y'all go nowhere. We'll be right back.
perfect body, perfect legs, cosmetic addiction, modification, the woman of 1,000 faces. Let's get invasive, let's get real messed up. This is now weaponized love. Sharpening your faith, the trip is beginning. Superficial damage, fucking cute scar. Spark a smoke, repair turned on. For something this deep, I've been waiting forever. Get this party right. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love. Give it to me, come on, give me some more. You got me wrapped up and down on the floor. Perfect body, perfect 10. Alienation, separation. Creature of 1,000 faces. Let's start the damage way past no return. Automatic dominance. A monster of one white hot intuition. Get this party right. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love. Give it to me, come on, give me some more. You got me wrapped up and down on the floor. Superficial damage, fucking cute scar. Spark and smoke, repair turned on. For something this deep, I've been waiting forever. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love. To the head, you're my drug. Can't break the need for weaponized love.
All right, thanks for y'all's patience. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna get right back into the game. I'm gonna put the mic about right there. I've been peeking out my mic today and I don't like it. I don't like it. That puts me at a reasonable volume right there. That's good. Alright. I fail. Oh God. Y'all are seeing all the magic behind my terrible stream. Oh goodness. Alright. Thank you for being here, Evil Fox. I do appreciate you.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
In that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Really?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room. Because of what got switched. Yeah, it was.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Whatever.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
I don't get this.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yeah.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Correct.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka did.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah. There's something I just want to talk about between just the two of us in 5 minutes. Come see my room. Check the nameplates on the door to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Yeah.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Yeah.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She was trying to set up me.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
She was trying to set you up,
Inviting
bro.
someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
She was trying to set me up.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
It was actually the other way around. She attacked
Sayaka
the
fought
person
with
she
the killer
invited.
there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
So
You
much
barely have to
magic.
touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And
I
there's
just read
some on her
that,
wrist
sorry.
because
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword right there on her wrist.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
She attacked the person who came into the room. Sure. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into the truth cylinder. Just like we said with the Wii Box, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage. Release and fire with the to cycle. Okay. Set the fewer bullets. For this purposes, it will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. All hail. Alright. Replica, short sheet. Okay, these are the truth bullets.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
Sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I don't think they did. Certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
Damn it.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
but then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed
Gonna run out of time.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. There we go.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Got it.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Correct.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No. That doesn't make any
So she grabbed the
sense.
sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Why?
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword...
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Yeah.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Jesus Christ, woman.
No, that's not it at all. I got it!
Water was.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Gross.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Oh, they're nice.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yes.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Yep.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Nope.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yep. In your room,
Took the knife
Makoto.
from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Correct.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yes.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
Yep.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
It was the
But for that
armed
to work,
bandit.
the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Yes.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is
Yeah.
why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yeah. Yep.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yep.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Yep.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
No, it's true, dude.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
I can tell you. I know who
Makoto,
did it.
Right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's obvious as I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues goes, there's nothing left. That's not true. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
It's Leon.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Yeah.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
They're not numbers.
11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally...
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Is
Rotate
it really?
the image 180 degrees.
There you go. Rotate it. I think maybe I'm seeing something.
God.
Oh my god.
Now I see.
She wrote down the killer's name.
the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's real name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
The
Yeah,
key
I know,
to
right?
solving this mystery was simply to rotate the
Like
writing 180 degrees.
Yeah.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
It's not more accurately. It's the same
What the hell are you
thing.
talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh, what's that thing? Yeah, it's what's the sleeve?
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
Hey,
And the killer
Maddie.
didn't notice. If they had, they
You
most
got
certainly
me.
would have panicked.
You patiently waiting
Isn't
like
that
a
right?
like a toiger in the bushes.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yes, they are.
I think so.
The burnt up remains of the button up shirt. There's something else we need to pay attention to. I guess when it was disposed of, how it was disposed of, where it was disposed of.
closely at how the shirt was disposed of.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Toiger in the bush.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's some other way to use, and that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Yes, indeed. Shattered crystal ball, indeed. It is the shattered crystal ball. Yep.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator
in order to destroy.
No, that's wrong.
No!
Hold on.
You're free today?
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence.
We'll see.
Without using the trash
I'm actually
room
open to discussing it
But
today.
if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it. Divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Yep.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Yeah.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge
Don't threaten me with that hammer.
was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Yep.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yep.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Yeah.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Ultimate baseball star.
I got it!
That one
Because
was-
the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Yeah.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
The ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
I really don't
And
want
with
to.
that, we can end this.
Okay.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Whose emotes are these? Okay, they're similar, but not. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Every case has one last element to bring to the class to the trial. This is the closing argument. Okay. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice in the comic there are a few pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take an aim at a missing section and press the A button, hit him. Okay. All right. This is gonna be different. Okay, I have a time limit on this. Oh, it's manga style, so it's from. I imagine it's from right to left. Let's see. What is it? That, and then that, and then that. No, that. Oh wait, no, that, and then that, and then that, and then she runs into the bathroom, and then hits her with the arm, knife falls down, and where is it? That, and then, oh wait, how am I missing this? Shit. It blocks it. Swings. Hits her arm. Knife falls. Am I missing an earlier one? Turning the page, truth panels. Hold down A when picking up while holding down on it. Navigating hints. If you press the A button. Oh. All right, maybe. Gets in there. I don't even know what this is. What the frick is this? Oh, incinerator. Dead. Does that. Lint rollers earlier. A knife. She does this. Ball. Where does he find the ball at? Oh. I mean, I guess it was there. Wait, do we have a...
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay, we got it, y'all.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yeah.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Indeed.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Yeah.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Damn it.
The killer is you! Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their... They tried to burn the shirt, but the trash room was blocked. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh. Camera's on this.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh.
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Oh, goodness gracious. Sometimes during class trial, your opponent will simply not want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you have to engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a BTB, aka BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statement in a time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker. There's no way to save during this. What's the tempo marker? Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. Okay. And deal enough damage to your opponent in their weak spots. Statement will appear. At this point, you press the Y button to shoot it down with the truth bullet. Like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Unlike before, your influence 0, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Let's see if we can do this. I honestly didn't understand that entire tutorial.
They must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. I honestly never got his screwdriver.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your
your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
What? Improve. What? I failed it just like that?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I honestly don't know how to play this game. Okay, let's redo this again, for Christ's sakes. Okay, sometimes, when this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. Refer to this, yep, bullet time battle. Okay. During it, you will destroy your opponent's day in time with the rhythm. Yeah. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move. Yeah, okay, got that. A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. I still don't understand this. I'm gonna be honest. All right. I still don't understand this. No. All right, we'll try again.
When the killer instead.
All right.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Ah, damn it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Okay, I think I get it now.
You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay. We got it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Yeah, boy.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yeah.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Indeed. Hey, I got an A. I'll take it. Ooh, 73 medals. Oh my god.
Looks
Oh my
like you've reached your
God.
verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean, I knew this as soon as we went into the incinerator room. Well, I was certain once we went in there. I'll put it that way. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka is none other than Leon Kawata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Nah, there's no holding on. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
No, you did. It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There was a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
Everything's become clear. This decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if it had been wrong. Because if we came up with what really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Man, stop being a simp. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Yeah. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like this happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah, she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can ask her. Nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice, so lovely on the outside. But inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yup. You're under utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. Those stronger feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoto latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you may need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I was sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since he so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yes.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. That's true. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So that's why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Don't you understand? I can't say why Leon is solely to blame. Of course I didn't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Oh no. Did you just awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with those sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Well, okay. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Goodness. What could this be? Uh-oh. What the hell? Well, that's not gonna be nice. It's gonna get bludgeoned to death by baseballs. Well, that's fucked up. Huh. Yes, that is a terrible way to go. That is quite awful. By the very thing he hated so much. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, then what else would we call it?
Extreme!
My adrenaline is pumping right now, out of control. I don't think. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are we doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting every upstanding young citizen like me through this grueling ordeal? It seems like you've been trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying is quite something. You piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you really want to do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure you learn all the mysteries of the school. Your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't this wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Chills!
Anyway,
chills!
Let's get back to the blackening punishment. That's what everyone's been waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, that's everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by the nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices were dead. But in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Oh, shit. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even until the very end, She wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know that for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave a dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. That's why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person to overcome this. Because you move past the deaths of your friends, Leon and Sakuya, and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, and the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I can never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the small smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Oh, goodness gracious. That was chapter 1, everybody.